Oh, hello. Are you prosecuting Sun? No, I'm specifically the defense. Little Eagle, Seiko, Hattie, Necro. Nemo, hope you're doing okay despite no. Hi, Mikey. Welcome. Please provide cliff notes for us sleepovers. Or sleepers. Sleepovers. Has Edgeworth been gruesomely executed right in the courtroom? No. Did the camera get a picture? Yes. 5 more weeks of streams till SJ has a minor law degree. Oh, you know it. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. And my dog wanted her lunch break. Check new Overwatch 2 comments. No, I kinda gave up on that. I'm glad you're getting good recipes though. Anyway. What cliff notes would you want? How old is your understanding of the case? My graphic cards arrived today? That's nice. How are they working for you? You met a southern lady at the lake. Like, just met? Oh god. Okay. Check on my dog while I think about how I'm going to answer you. Oh no. Alright, I've set something up to assist me with this deal of trying to explain to you what happened. Are you ready? Here is my visual assistant. So, what happened was that we talked to this woman who, at the lake, claims that she's sitting around waiting for meteor showers with a camera that's set up to listen for loud noises. We tell her, hey, there was a murder on the lake. And she goes, oh, sick, I'll get to be a witness. And so she goes to court. We meet her at court with Von Karma, who's like running the whole show. He's like, yes, move on, judge. Like, it was really bad, really tight. Now, turns out, don't burn your tongue on a hot pocket, good call. She was not a witness to the murder. Her camera, which is set up on the lake because she was looking for Gordy, the lake monster, who makes a loud noise when he comes out of the water, was supposed to be captured in the camera, but instead she captured a guy shooting a gun. It's really blurry, and she was all like, oh, I totally saw it, and you're like, did you? And she's like, no, because, again, looking for Gordy, not murder. So she's looking for fucking on the lake, like, where is it? Can't find it. Now, listen. It turns out Gordy is an inflatable samurai. Inflatable samurai creature made by our friend Larry, right? That went to the lake, and that's where this loud explosion came from. Oh, that's what's going on. So it's not even real, right? So I imagine SJ's just a bit thinner. You're not too far off. Excuse me, Mikey. What are you implying? You don't know what I look like. So that's not conclusive. Only that Gordy image is presumably confirmed to be samurai inflatable. Sure. Anyway. So we convinced this woman that Gordy is not real, and she goes, oh, shucks. Well, we've made a deal. You've proven to me that Gordy is not real. I will now give you this piece of information that is who the witness is that they're going to now go with because I was unreliable. Oh. Most likely, we discovered Edgeworth did not shoot the guy on the lake. He held the gun, but he's likely is not the one who actually shot. We have a little bit of a discrepancy about how many shots were heard, how many times the gun was fired, how many bullets were actually in the man. There's a lot of unknown information which we'll have to get to at a different point. Now, this spare witness is this crazy old dude at the lake. But it's not just some crazy old dude at the lake. He's the person that was blamed for killing Edgeworth's dad 10, 15 years ago. Okay? And that's very vital. That's a very vital piece of information because that case of how Edgeworth's dad died is highly connected to this case because the man who died in this case was the defense attorney for the man that will now be the witness. Are there any questions? That synopsis was way better than I was expecting. What's your home address? Oh yeah, sure. You're gonna want to go to 9. Yeah, what got into you? What do you mean, what got into me? I pay attention. I'm Phoenix Wright, for God's sake. What is that guy you are pilled with that rumbles with giving instructions? Gale? What do you mean? Pilled with? Oh boy, hope you enjoy it, Nemo. You forgot to mention how you now own a pasta place. That is true. I now have to own a pasta place for my dad, who is the witness, but he's not my dad, nor does he own a pasta place. Yes, that's in-game lore. Anyway, Do I take a left before or after the Waffle House? I think you'll know. Did we meet Polly? We did meet Polly. Polly is the pet which memorizes the information for the witness, because the witness has memory loss, most likely because of the brain damage from the day. Now, that will become very vital later on the case when I point out this man doesn't actually remember anything. It's all on Polly because of the brain damage from the day when he was like knocked unconscious because of the DL6 case. Brain dabblage. Yeah, I dabble in the brain. All right. Who's ready for the jungle gym? I'm not.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready.
Who is the judge here anyway?
Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statements.
Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking.
Right, of course.
A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
Karma says objection. Yeah, it is kind of spooky. It's like a final boss version of a spell, you know?
Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now?
Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I call my witness now.
Can you try replicating that?
Objection.
Like that? That's not very good.
Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand.
Is that the mysterious Boshab Bono?
Witness, state your profession.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I with the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle at Gold Lake. And also in boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please testify.
Wait a second. I still haven't heard who this old guy is. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right.
The witness will state his name. I'm not really sure. Yep. What do you mean? My memory.
Honor? The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
You can't recall, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness?
That's vital.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. Yeah, I was in the restaurant, where I rent boats, as usual. And then I heard bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. And I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window.
His version of a bang was impeccable.
Very well, I begin the cross-examination.
With the finger shake.
There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up.
Wow, this man is living on another planet with this speedy. 3 minutes.
Judge, your verdict now. Yes, Mr. Wright.
Too bad, bitch. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma.
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
Eat shit. I can't wait for me to press and he's gonna go,
I'm going to kill you.
every single time I press the button. Let's see. Just after midnight, you say?
Yep, just around then.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure. Yep.
When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today.
I asked him, and he remembered. Isn't that right?
Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. Yep.
You see, continue.
I was in a restaurant where I rent boats.
Is there anyone who can verify that?
Well, I guess Polly could.
That's not good enough for a court of law.
Mr. Wright, what exactly is not good enough?
Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot.
A parrot? Now, don't be so hard on the girl, Keith, boy.
Keith? The prosecution concedes that we cannot provide the witness. The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue.
I heard the bang.
And where did the bang soon come from?
From the lake, I figure.
Are you certain?
I am.
Good. Continue.
When I look at the window, I saw a boat that floated on the lake.
Was there someone in the boat?
It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly, but I figured there was 2 men out there. Yep.
You couldn't see them clearly.
Yep. At the time, that is.
At the time? Imagine in court if after Everson's lawyer pulled a hold it at the top of his lungs. I bet if they could, they would. So you heard 2 gunshots total.
Yep.
That's what Lana said in her testimony yesterday.
Just right then, the boat comes back to shore, and the man walks by my window.
By your window.
Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little deck.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. Rather more in detail. Please add it to your testimony.
I'm gonna do that from now on with that. I have a bad feeling about this.
That man was defended. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead.
Are you sure? It's clearly beatboxing. Dad!
Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by too.
Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Myers Edgeworth?
It was him, the Edward boy. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
On karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. Better act quick or this trial's gonna be over. I'm gonna wait and see what happens. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? That photograph showing the man firing his left hand?
Yes. Juggling Jim's getting to me. I messed up his voice. Exactly.
That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness testimony is true.
Just lost my thought. What should I do? Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead," but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie...
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, you show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please. I can't believe he's dead does not mean I killed him. Exactly. Also, I'm thinking we should call Polly to the stand. We need your help. Nick needs you.
3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
Fair enough. No witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No?
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Myers Edgeworth, guilty.
Wait, did I just lose?
The accused was surrendered to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. The court is adjourned.
Did I just... do I have to, like, load the save? Did I fuck up? No.
Who was that just now?
Me! Huh?
What?
Larry!
What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until yesterday, but today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot. I heard it too.
Your order.
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Carver. Do you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting there in the audience, listening to the testimony, and then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's not right. Edgy indeed. I testify. Let me testify.
Order, order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's giving us a chance. One final chance at this. That's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it's our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Allow me to speak my opinion. In our court proceedings, it's our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict, in order to make sure no mistake has been made. Every witness should be heard.
What is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now!
What?
Court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned.
Eat shit, Von Karma.
Oh, that's my brother's birthday, dude.
Hi, Breeze. Welcome. That's his first name. Eat shit.
Eat shit, Von Karma. At your service.
Woo! That was too close.
Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that fell into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night? Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Edgingworth over here. Oh, you say something, right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared with witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. Well, what are you getting at? It's unlikely his testimony would be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hold on, my... What? What the what? No, stop. Do not call for a milk string. Alright. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. No milk.
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw. On the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. All the popular kids do it. You have to do it. Moo. Huh? That night I was on the boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rail ship dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out of the lake. I didn't see the boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Well, Larry?
That was unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. A little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Here we go. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There are so many things wrong, I don't even know where to begin. Okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went on the boat. Well, by that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you on your boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something, and I found it. Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Batch, what was it you were looking for?
What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for his Goldie.
That's surprisingly close to the truth, in a sense.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get over with it. Let's get it over with.
Larry did it. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figured it was out searching about an hour. I guess it was around midnight. Yeah.
Not sure.
Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Where did the sound come from? The other man on the boat was Gordy, so he shot him. He started blasting. Yeah, well, I wasn't sure about that. I looked around, you know.
Did you look at the lake?
Yeah, I looked. Wasn't there a boat on the lake?
Order. Well, Mr. Batch.
Whoa, everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. After I heard the single gunshot, I went home. So you only heard one bang, correct?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, Nick? It was pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should start working on contradictions. Sorry, I should be more helpful. I should call my sister. No, you don't need to. I know what the fucking thing is. Just get over there. Boop, 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 boop. Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lana Hart testified yesterday that she heard two bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard two gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all what they had to say? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here, so you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Mr. Batch,
What?
you only heard one gunshot? Are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Where?
The other thing was his air tank? Maybe. Not sure. How could you not be sure? Well, yeah, well, no, I mean, the air tank banged a week ago. I don't think it rebanged. I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else. My radio, dude. With my headphones? What?
Order, and stop that boring. Mr. Batch, you were listening to the radio with your headphones.
Yeah, so what? Is that a crime? Listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion?
Waste of time. I do not accept his witness, nor his shoddy testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, should you continue the testimony?
Yes, please. Your Honor, please. Please let him continue his testimony.
Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost.
Well, Mr. Batch, please give your testimony. Be sure to include details like your radio.
Right, you to me. I wondered if there were any other way out of this. Believe me. I'll bang your air tank. Stop! It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. Stop. That's my dad. So I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like. When I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too.
Listen to your radio at a high volume.
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man just listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says?
What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio.
True enough. It's difficult to believe this testimony.
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me? DJ? The character from Street Fighter 6?
An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. Thanks for examining the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
Can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Here we go. So you turn on the radio because you were lonely. Right? I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know. You know, it's like when they're alone on Christmas Eve. Alone! I shouldn't have said anything. Do you know by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to?
This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor.
Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. That is Mr. Butts. How loud the radio set that night?
Real booming loud like. Hi, Joe. Real booming loud? Yeah, you know.
And you had headphones on?
Yep.
I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all.
Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. Yeah, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? What did she say?
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could come knowing that radio DJ's dead do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Klum has a point. I'll ask a question only if you see some reason why we should care.
We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask, hmm?
Right, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify at the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. Before midnight. Are you sure? Of course I am. She said it in a real sexy voice. McCormick was right, not sure that helps us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. There's one gleaming ray of hope in there. Got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. There's no contradiction. God damn it. Well, because it happened that the photo was taken at that boom. So before midnight. Yeah, exactly. Am I just repressing everything? Yeah. Real booming loud. The times again. Well, the photo happened at 11:50. Stop pressing SJ. Be who you are. Let's go back. What does she say? You should care. I mean, if I press it here, he just goes in a loop. Am I supposed to present this? No.
Wait, you don't sound very convinced, Mr. Wright. It's overruled.
Oh. I don't know what the fuck I just did. I know the logic here. There it is. Yeah, we have two photos. I represent the first photo first and it didn't work, but if you're telling me to use the second photo, that's kind of stupid. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, for trying to scare me, you know, I won't scare that easy.
There's something the matter, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed. And?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. The photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was.
Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera.
12:25:15.
50 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day.
This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard a gunshot after midnight. This witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer's simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butch claims he heard a gunshot before midnight?
Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
The 3 shots. This is my evidence.
Murder weapon?
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. You're a natural at this game?
Order. I guess that would make sense out of yesterday's testimonies. You waste our time again with your empty statements. Yes, the pistol was fired 3 times. But do you have any proof that it was fired before midnight? Do you have any proof that the witness didn't just think he heard something? Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Do you have any evidence that proves that there was a gunshot before midnight? Do you have evidence that proves Mr. Butch wasn't just hearing things?
Yes, the blank thing that I tried to present earlier. Look at this photograph! This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh, yeah? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It's why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, Phoenix has a sheet of paper. This photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Ah!
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. This is why this photograph was taken. In other words, there was a gunshot at the time that Larry claims.
Order. That would make sense to the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another 15 minutes after midnight. Why, ask you? Why?
Oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. What's wrong, Nick? I have it. I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the steel samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya? Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edward's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it. Right. I mean, is it safe? Safe? But we've already got a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. Do you have it? The man was already dead. Just watch and let me know if you say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
Testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
So you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Myers Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Garma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on the boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It could have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on the boat.
I admit it's hard to imagine any possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photograph evidence at the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 15 minutes after midnight.
But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. It's the only one that Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Wright,
Are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are.
Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. Is that so, Phoenix?
Is that so, Phoenix? Name a woman.
That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all this.
Ludicrous.
Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name? Right. It's... It's not Lotta! Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know?
Again, you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us. Bingo bongo, baby. The murderer is the caretaker at the boat shop. That old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on a boat?
Well then where did the murder take place?
Well, it wasn't on the lake. Was that the campsite? Oh no. You know where? The bushes. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way you can meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
We have proof the boat shop was the scene of the crime.
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? A boat shop.
Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think I started at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might be able to figure this out. Yeah, I'm exactly Phoenix right now. I'm just like, the guy's house. No. yeah, his house, yeah. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got on the boat with Edgeworth and went out to the middle of the lake. He was wearing headphones. They couldn't have heard the gun go off unless it was right next to their face. Well, he did have it on booming loud.
Then, who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
The boat shop caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both Miss Edgeworth, on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations, the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Rare witness.
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and fires again. Then, the murderer jumps into the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. That was very suggestive. Jesus Christ. This is bananas. I love this.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men in the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw the attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker went back to his shop, then put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, then threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Bailiff, bring up the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker. Quickly! Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said?
Yes. These proves that visual novels are...
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry. I can't say what it was.
You wanna say?
Bailiff, we're conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. Run? What shall I do? It'll find him. Quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
A search warrant has already been issued.
You're not saying that I can't declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well, court adjourned.
I'm just saying, seize him in court. Have you seen the way they're dressed? I would imagine they gotta have a thesaurus open next to them all the time so they can be like, seize him! Like, perfectly. That's what I do. I'd go all in on looking like a fucking Final Fantasy final boss. I'll start reading these. December 27th, 1:22 p.m. District Court, friend lobby number 2.
Hey, Nick, you did it.
Yeah. Well, at least you got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even when Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. Just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's on us trial instead of our clients. It's us on trial. How do you see beauty in everyone? Hey, Edgeworth. Damn. Capture that. That is the most calm I've ever seen this man. Take that photo, quick. Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, there you go. Back to normal. Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile a little. Relax. No, the other way. You're going down. The smile is up. You need to go up. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? Phoenix, I love you. No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get off my chest, but... will you marry me? I can't make up my mind. Oh, what is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime that you committed. A memory of a murder. You shot your dad? He shot his own fucking dad? What the fuck? Can't make up my mind. Should I kiss him? September 27th, 2:11 p.m. Wright and Co. law offices. He will see. Well, what else? He didn't shoot that guy in the lake, and he doesn't exactly seem like a the shining type of guy who's going out on the weekends. I think he shot his dad, Mikey. I'm just saying. Okay, I'll wait for like 10 more lines before he... What's Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Why don't you ask the dad? Yeah, I'll get Mia to ask the dad. She was Cole's in Cole's law office. You really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Edgeworth will not kill his own dad. Some people's memory's been troubling him recently, but he never takes someone's life. Never. Nick, it was an accident. Yo, how's everyone doing? Yeah, what do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles. Huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes. I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Oh? Me? Maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. Oh, that was me. Oh, dude, I had the whole squad laughing with that one. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edward's life in there, dude. Edgy, you guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. PNG tuber, I insist. No. Larry, really helped in the trial today.
You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Miss Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick. That boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. You just spoil the mood, Larry. Yeah, I'm just a guy sitting on the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm gonna believe in you two until the end. Us two?
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me. Right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me?
But why you, Larry? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? He's built like Fry from Futurama.
Enough with the silent treatment! Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk.
He's kind of an asshole, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait, was that when you two were classmates?
Yeah, in grade school. They saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Sorry, I kind of forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear the story today, and that's final.
Okay. Alright. Entire trial is the aftermath of kindergarten drama. Maya is the fourth wheel. It's been 15 years, and I'm pretty sure people don't change in 15 years. Got a long story, so I'm going there. Just hang in there, okay? Hold on. Just hang in. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on a trial. A class trial. I had to go get the harmonica!
Class trial?
Remember Larry? Spring into 3rd grade? Awesome flute. Thanks, man. Kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school is really small. Every month, kids bring an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Huh, I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared. With $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mentioned, I do remember that. I can see why you forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. It was coming down with a cold, so I'd skip PE that day. I was the only one in class. What'd you name that piece? Get my harmonica and then sit down. Swoop.
So, they thought you did it?
No. Kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant.
I didn't do it.
Gilly, he did it! Gilly, what you think of my money back? You're such a mean and old primitive. But you did it, you can hide the truth, tell the truth.
We're not gonna pay you anymore. Yeah, move on, my race. We will let race oil collaborative committee to keep my business on you. Hey, did you write that bit the other day?
Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. Yeah, the piano's in the other room, and I did have a trumpet redeem, but my trumpet fucking sucks. And I suck at playing the trumpet. So, that's another reason that one's gone. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy's money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened.
He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs!
Miles?
It wasn't you who stole my money, was it?
No.
And you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting that you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, he did it. He's the one. Yeah, we don't need proof. You just shut up.
So is how it is. Everybody getting up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Damn. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial's over. So what happened? After that, 3 of us were the best of friends. Why is this 6-year-old wearing a tank top? Have you seen the teacher, though? I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? Miss Mills is usually the boss. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked about that class trial. That's when I heard his father was defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm gonna become a defense lawyer attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney.
Teacher pay for money for a teacher's salary. Tragic story. And a few months later, his son transferred to another school after he shot his own fucking dad. DL6 instead. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death from his own fucking hands. That's so sad. It was a tragic accident, but regardless, I'm gonna keep pretending that he did it. And several years later, we learned Edgeworth's name again. There's an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark suspicions of a demon attorney." Correcting evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. Guess he didn't want to see his old friends. Just couldn't drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's why I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why he became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was defense attorney, I never had to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Psycho! Psycho origins! Jesus, to meet the love of his life. This is fucking weird. He's in love. That's psychers will say, fucking psychers. Psychos and stalkers will say that too. If you combine the two words, it's psychers. It's fucking weird. Edgeworth believed me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa. Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Sure. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I do it for free. Aw, Nick. Nick. Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth. It's the last thing we do, okay? Right. Well, maybe. First, there's that Ronald Boat Shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. Guess I'm clearing some of this evidence that I no longer need. Okay, let's go. What do I have? What evidence did I get rid of? All right. Candy bar wrappers. The Gordy article? I think so, yeah. I think there's like 3 things, but... Hey, man. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. I love you for it. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Edgeworth, why'd you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I could let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter anyway, but any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. Maybe Robert Hammond. That day 15 years ago. The 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation and lost our memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in the elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not been sound of mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi is released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. His relationship with Long Karma. He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know in courtroom techniques from him. He's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist. In all things. Then I have class until 12:45 and then an online class at 1, so I guess I'm stuck in college till 4, even though it's an online class. No, you got 15 minutes. You got 15 minutes. It's no big deal. That's fucked though. Jesus. Good luck with that. In court. In his personal life. 15-minute rush to home. Yeah, man, just answer the call in the car. It's that easy. In court. In his personal life. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all cases, he's taken on none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it's impossible for us to actually determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty. Perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. When a weakness appear, he'll do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're heading for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's the time to praise the Now's not the time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Hey, Edgeworth. Sorry, I'm not sure I can help you with that. That's fine. Hey, Edgeworth! Flashes gun. Hey, Edgy. Bang, bang, bang! Say goodbye to your dirty criminal record with this cleaning gun! Anyway. Central 27th Police Department, Criminal Affair. Detective Gumshoe hasn't gone back yet. Gumshoe won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. Go shop caretaker. Just all about catching him if it's the last thing I do. Pow! Good luck, Gumshoe. Hey, Edgeworth! Shoots behind him. Jumps into a lake. As one does. That's what I'd do in that scenario. Hey, pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. Did you, like, freeze it before doing that? How did you... What? No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trail time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal. Edgeworth should be a lifeguard. Gumshoe, woo. Both. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. No one going to the woods today. The woods? There are a lot of us camping? The woods are off limits to camping. Apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. They've been going for a while. Guess Lana's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. All the guys are super buff in this, I bet. You can play Phoenix Wright in a fighting game. In a Marvel vs. Capcom game. So you gotta know he's ripped if he's like out here taking blows, you know? Well, Steel Eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand's close too. Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. For who? He beats them with evidence, like over the head, or does he use that? Does he use that clock? Does he use that clock statue? I bet he does. I bet he goes wham. Is this being rude to Maya Arc? No. Maybe. Taking blows. Why are you putting in quotation marks? You make me look like a fucking... I don't caretaker got away. Yep. Or imagine you might be the real murderer.
Ahem.
I'm not cleaning the throat anywhere.
Hello, what might you be doing here?
Hold on. Time to get the bit ready. What's that even mean? Would you like to know, Mikey? We know you're a deviant, it's okay, we still love you. What about anything? Excuse me? What? What? Yes. Well, don't Google Phoenix Wright taking blows. You're a deviant. I have no. Stop. What is that even? No. You got. Hold on. He's gone rogue. Okay, we're ready. Okay.
Out for a walk. The days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg. This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edward's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw for this trial, Edward should be fine, right?
Taking blows when you turn on the fan. True. A deviant artist. Wait, what the fuck? Stop. Don't, no. Okay, we should be fine. It started auto-playing, an hour of silence broken by a fucking clown honk. That's just a zoomer trying to live video with yonky, sploinky sound effects. No, it's fine. It's fine. Fine. Well, I'm not sure about that.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
Hmm? If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye. Mikey, is this the first time you've seen this bit? I've done it like 3 times. What do you think Mr. Crossberg is doing here anyway? Who knows? I have yet to see it. Well, you're welcome. Mikey thought it was part of the game. I'm just shocked. I'm like, I understand you've been absent. That's fine. But to like miss Grossberg every time, and like every time I'd be like, hold on, I gotta open up the fucking. Are the burp noises also a bit? No, it's part of the game. Anyway. Nobody's home. I didn't notice it. I've been doing it every time. Every time he like does that like look that he does, I literally have pressed this button every time past the first interaction with him. When I noticed he did that, I'd be like, you know, it'd be funny. And I've done it every single time I'm talking to him. He's gonna got so many birds. I don't know. I mean, look at this dude.
Hello, hello.
Hey, it's Polly. Wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello, hello.
Maya looks like a bird. Yeah, look at this Boyd. Can't believe you run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for himself.
Hello, hello.
Maybe I should take care of Polly. Nick? You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know all about her anyway. Sure they'll do something. Oh, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. Open the safe. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
128.
Let's open it, Nick. Come on. Sure there isn't any money in there. Oh. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. Why is Maya a kleptomaniac? Because the medium have let go of all worldly possessions, which means that she's now ready to grab all worldly possessions as they all have the same value. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick? Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on 2 men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond, frame Edgeworth, calling Edgeworth out in the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. Exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. You should literally open that vault when we did the bit, and this would have been over. What do you think it means, Nick? I I think she's an S, but okay, maybe she's a medium. Jesus Christ. I don't know. Looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. Randy killed Robert Hammond and called it Edgeworth. He was following instructions. Who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? Because Miles Edgeworth shot his own dad. But on one thing's for certain, this letter is an amazing clue. Fucking nuke the court tomorrow with this shit. Yo, check this out. Bro, we're about to slam dunk this shit. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rider caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me? Who's that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got cleared guilty or something? Or maybe, fucking Horowitz, what the fuck his name was, on the elevator with you? Who's the guy in the fucking elevator with brain damage? That's why he doesn't remember anything, and that's why he wanted to shoot you, because you fucking shot his dad and then he got blamed for it? Nice, right. Well, I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he's following this letter then? Which means there was someone else behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond? What's this? This is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe. Maybe it's talking about statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could it be Yogi? Yogi? Hey there, kids. I'm here to shoot you and shoot Mr. Hammond. Yo, I'm smarter than the average man. I'm framing you for murder. My dad would love that joke. Not at all, actually. But you get the reference. Suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Call him over. We gotta hide the corpse, boo-boo. Oh, boo-boo, I can't help you doing time. I'm not going back to the slammer.
Oh, Yogi. I'm too young for jail.
Shut up and keep it digging, boo-boo. Before the Parker Ranger finds out. I don't think I've ever done an impression of Boo Boo. The Baka Ranger? No, the Baka Ranger. Baka. It was the case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 20th, the statute of limitation runs out. Tomorrow. Would that be a coincidence? But if the case is finally closed on paper, it never erased from my memory. Never. Or Mr. Edgeworth. So is he gonna get arrested for the murder of his own dad? When we discover that it was him who did it? Got him. I'll remember this in an hour. He's on. Again. When does he work anyway? No, don't be harsh. This one, come back later. You do a good droopy? I can't say I've done that one either. One day left, Nick. She will remember this. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Oh, get going where? We're not done? What? Get going where? What is there left to... What do you mean get going? We can slam dunk the case to... I just have to wait for him to get caught. Who? Borno shop. No one's around. I must have run for the hills, huh? Yeah, looks like it. Doesn't seem like a bad person. no. Trash go, nope, trash. Alright, what should I do? You're only gonna talk to hold on, does Edgeworth have further things to talk to him about? I bet he does. I bet that we're not done talking, because it makes sense that I have to be like, hey, tell me about Yanni Yogi, instead of the natural, okay. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. The Mushka asked him for safe help. He wasn't there! And he will be after this conversation. Also, my dog's upset. 1 second. The dog's fine, my dad's just eating. While I was up, I grabbed the worst snack I could have. Ritz crackers with peanut butter. Which means I'm gonna end up like fucking gummed up mouth. Your dad is eating the dog. No. No. My dad is eating. And that upset the dog. The dog wants my dad's food. Eating sounds like your dog in distress. No, okay. Nick was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. Got thin, and the darkness closed in on us, that little box. We became unsettled.
Help! Can't breathe!
Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
I wanna get out! Help! Get us out!
Don't shout. You'll use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the Austin Declaration of stress called temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed court, though he was found innocent. Huh, isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah. There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I shot my dad. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you that I shot my dad. You mean the nightmare about you shooting your dad? It's a nightmare I've had about me shooting my dad. A memory of a crime that I committed that was shooting my dad. A crime you committed that was shooting your dad? A memory of a murder of my dad. I think the time has come to tell all. Stop! Stop announcing that I predicted the game 30 minutes ago? Are you insinuating he shot his dad? A little. For the last 15 years, I had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark when I shot my dad. Help, I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out, help, get us out!
Don't shout, you'll just become oxygen. Shut up, motherfucker!
That's what happened. Just like that.
I can't breathe. You're using up all my air. What? Not breathing my air. I'll stop you. Ah, what? What are you? Stop breathing my air.
No, Father! He's attacking Father!
And I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol.
Get away! Get away from my father!
Bingo brongo.
What?
And with that scream, I wake. You know, SJ dad sits in the next room, raised eyebrow, hearing his son repeating "shot my dad" over and over while eating his tostada. Yeah, this is serious. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the last 15 years.
But that's just a dream, right? Right?
That thought is the only thing that's kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut up memories in self-defense. Maybe I was the one who killed my father.
What?
Think about that way. This letter makes sense. It's a revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. Well, this is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do. Like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe?
There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about the DL6.
Quick! Go to the thing where he wasn't at, and now he'll be here. On December 27th, Grossberg Law Offices. Mr. Grossberg.
Hey, what's wrong? You look troubled.
I think that's the first time he said the line, "I shot my father," canonically. Will he say it again? What do you mean?
No kidding, I can't believe you're not.
My.
Just calm down and tell me what's happened.
Mr. Edgeworth, he...
I see. But Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
Why would you shoot your father, Edgeworth? Wasn't he your father? You're not supposed to do that. Tell then Captain Hemis that's wrong. We really opened up for this. I killed my dad this, and I murdered my pa that.
So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It was only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled,
Well...
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth, so deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to a surmise that Miss Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagine. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
No. I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected for murder, and his career as a bailiff was irreparably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. Sounds trite, but it's true.
Nice, just scored in 10 minutes. Sure. Basically on time, but sure. Yeah, it's not early if you do it in 10 minutes, but, yeah.
Well, Lee may have had one beer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karman's techniques.
It's no surprise.
Von Karman's an extreme man. Poor testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. Result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. And died in despair, as it were.
I see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fay. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed.
The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That is correct. Everyone thought she was Well, delightful.
Wait a moment. He's eating Whataburger. No, do not make me do that. That is disgusting. I will not be doing that, Seiko. No, again, this is
Ritz with peanut butter.
I'll do this. Hold on. He's snorting crackers. No. I ate. Okay, listen. I ate something. Told Seiko that's disgusting, and then I went. I didn't. My lips did not touch the. Okay. That's why it sounded that way. Because I'm a good 1/16 of a meter away from it. Anyway.
Never in that she was, is she?
Squinting. Why not? So, crackers and peanut butter. Basically, most of the time, you don't want to play any mouth-based instrument if you've eaten recently at all. At the very least, you want to get a good amount of water in before you do it. I highly advise against that at all. I'd wait 30 minutes or an hour, because you don't want food particles getting inside your instrument. No, there's no fucking. My lips did not touch the harmonica. Okay? No food is going out my pie hole into the air and into the harmonica. Any more than me talking at it, right? I'm facing the same direction. Food particles are entering the harmonica. Oh, now they're entering my mic. Oh, they're on my screen. Please. Shared community. Where's the evidence? Play back the audio. You'll hear a very raspy and there's the evidence, Your Honor.
Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. Just look at him. He loses shit. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Oh, so this is a letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, for his own.
Huh? His own sake?
He never trusted his clients. That one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
Objection, I'm allergic to peanut butter, and I had a very bad reaction to the Harmarca swoop, therefore it was laced with peanut butter. Oh yeah? I'm not gonna fucking do it. I just thought it'd be funny if I, like, recreated that one scene from Monster House where the guy just, like, and, like, eats that. Except this time it's a peanut butter item in front of Joe. Anyway.
Thank you, please.
But he got his client found innocent, so I shouldn't matter.
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that instant verdict for no one but himself. No, he was a free man, but socially, he was ruined.
Oh.
You'll understand soon. Enough. Wait.
Fuck. What is it?
This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago.
Stream cut out on me because my phone overheated? What? I went to the beach today and the SPF 50 mist spray didn't work too well, so I'm cold compressed in ice cream. Good luck.
Whose handwriting was this? You have any idea who wrote this?
Manfred von Karma. The motherfucker. I would believe it.
Von Karma? Why would he have done something to rude with this?
Well, I'm not sure. Oh.
Von Karma. Von Karma. Wait! You're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Mr. Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean then?
Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Oh.
Gregory Edgeworth? He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. But to become von Karma were you alive?
Wait. Okay, I thought it was asking me to present.
If it was truly von Karma wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Myers Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Myers Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no. How could von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's path like that? Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. Gregory Edgeworth accused von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusations stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty von Karma has ever received in his career as prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see? Vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or go to the mountains?
Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations by him. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Also, I'll finish this conversation, then we'll do Wordle. Odd. If you wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that! I just believe in Edward's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone.
Nick, Mr. Edward admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care. And I know what time it is, and I'll be there in a minute, but I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, let's go check again. Police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Crossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. These materials. Wait a minute. Yes? Wait, why does YouTube have like a weird font today? What the fuck was that? Why did YouTube look like it was run by Lou? How strange. Crossberg equals yeah. It might be a bit late, but you got it. Wordle. Yeah. Not Wordle. Guess this. Dick? I don't see anything weird. Well, I don't either now. Do I have to research up Vine Boom? Hold on. Wait! It's happening! It's happening right in front of me. I searched something. And here in media. Why you do that? It even had an animation. Oh. Oh, it's a YouTube featured thing about calligraphy. Okay. Anyway. Back to it. Big. Nice, Hattie. Nice. 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 Here's Wordle for today. August 16, 2023. Should not be spoken. Please just alt tab while I eat a Ritz cracker. Two Mario games on their own fine, but I'm sick of how big that series is for no reason. Really? Also, why did I not play Why did that not play the... What the... That was weird. Anyway. Oh, fuck off. No. No, I'm not guessing that. Necro suggested it. I'm not gonna guess it. I'm not gonna do it. Obvious YouTube joke. I made that joke. They'll hand you down. Are you happy? I am not sorry. Can we stop guessing what Necro wants to guess? I hate this. Next time I'm timing Necro out for 10 minutes. He's fucking... What is it, like... Who is that guy in, like, Lord of the Rings that, like, whispers in your ear? Contexto. Was his name, like, Wormtongue? Outsmarting you. He did no such thing! Find the secret word. You have unlimited guesses. The words were sorted by an artificial intelligence algorithm according to how similar they were to the secret word. If you're submitting a word, you'll see its position. The secret word is number 1. The algorithms analyze thousands of text. It uses the context in which the words are used to calculate the similarity between them. This is what you want? We can just guess anything? Oh no? What do you mean, oh no? I'm confused. If we type in gamer, game is 1,101, so it's not a like the word at all. Purple and lavender are similar words? Yes. Purple's closer. Boat. Boat is super bad. Purple is closer. Color. Technically closer. Xanax. Fuck off. Boob. This word doesn't count. Okay, can we get serious guesses now? We got all the jokes out of the way. School? Nope. Definitely wrong. Shoe. Oh, it's an article of clothing. Sock? Okay. Dress. Whoa! Laces. Nope. No, I don't think it's shop, because I feel like it's an item. Because shoe is super close. Skirt. Skirt is close to dress, which is all the way 2,670. I don't think it's skirt. I'm thinking it might be like high heels. High heels? Is it like high hyphen heels? Foot. No, because purple. What about your foot is purple? Heels. Heel is closer, but not correct. It's It's not one word. Well, it's still wrong. What would shoe? Boot? Floor. No, floor is way wrong. I seriously think it's an article of clothing. That has to do with their feet. But it's colored purple. Kick is not purple. You're looking at this the wrong way. Anklet. Nope. Oh, I misspelled it. Whoa! Toe? No. I mean, look, if I do kick, like it's close, but it's still wrong. I got the high score. Nail. It's closer. Toenail? Shoelaces? We already did lace. We've done shoelace, but nail is the closest. Nail paint? Pedicure. Wrong. I can't believe the first... Seiko, you suggested that we do this on the day that it's fucking foot related. Did you do this on purpose? Polish. No. It's cool though. Toenail? Cut. Holy, I think it was a mistake. Got close to high score, but anklet was the furthest. Polish, we already did polish. It's here. A clipper. I think cut, if it was a clipper cut, would be closer. But, nope. Toe hair. Jesus Christ. Nail is the closest. Pinky. No. Almost a new high score. Wood. No, because that has to do with shoes and boots and kicking and heels and the color purple. It's definitely not wood. What does the AI know? Nothing. It knows fucking nothing. Oh my god. What have you done? How'd it go? Pedicure. We already did it. It was bad. Okay. Tree? No. Tri-corner. No. Tool. Close. Leaf. Nope. Rather than a week. Deck? No. Boot. We already have boot. 347. It's closest to wood. Hammer. Close, but not quite. Splinter. No, not. Synonyms with nail. Branch. No, because leaf's all the way down here. I think it's wood as in like, I bet if we did like screw. Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry that's like a verb about fucking. Screwdriver? No. I'll do stick. Like, I'm thinking it has to do with, like, construction or, like, making something. Call Dad. It's not root. Pine. Here. I guarantee, guys, it's not nature. It's like construction. In fact, construction. No. Log? No. I got 3 and 2. What? Oh, for what? Rock? Building? 3 and 2 and then 1. Good for you. We got 9. No. Guys. I do see the wood shoe thing though. What do you walk on? Floor? Do we do floor? Yeah. Floor was all the way down here. Christ. It's 20 questions. We got 39. Material. Soil. It's not nature. Look, it's not nature. It is not nature. It's constructed. It has to do with construction. We do with panel? I think it is just called panel. Nature. There, happy? I'm just gonna write everything chat says, and we're gonna just be like, look. Nail gun. No. SJ. No, that's not a word. I'm not gonna guess SJ. No, because it has to do with, like, splint? I don't think that's it. I'd rather do, like, parquet. Toothpick. No. Clove? What? Guys, wood. Foot. It has to do with, like, is it like a stool? No. Floorboard. No. Just board. Board closer. Counter? No. Closet. No. What do you do with a sauna? No. Desk. Close. House? No. Dresser. No. Closer to wood than any tool. Yeah, but tools are somewhat related. So I think it's like something built out of wood. Or something to build wood with. Did I give a hint for a good strategy? What, guess the right word? A real boy. Try painting colors. We did purple. I guess we can do like red, white, brown. Red has been closest. Beige. We already did brown. No. Gray. Orange. Oak. No. Red still closest. Pink. Red still closest. A red wooden... Is it like a... teal? No. No, it's not. Guys, red. Red! We're not gonna get closer than 196. A bat. No. Axe. No. It's close though, but it's not like... Teak, the type of wood. No. Bow. Maple. No. Walnut. Redwood. No. Saw? No. It's like more small scale. Wooden construction. With the hammer and nails. Shoes are involved. Box? No. Babushka doll. Type small if it's small. mean, it's kind of small. It's definitely not large. Okay, apparently large is much closer than small. Big. Apparently it's large. It's made of wood. No, it's not at all tiny. Cabinets? Cabinet? Cabinet? No. I'm great at spelling. Tool shed. Ship. Ship is closer than tool shed. Was tool shed the new record? Yes. Drawer. Bench. Spoon. Plunger? No. Wood. Handle? Okay. Washboard. No. Clean. Dirty? Okay. It really is really aggressive about avoiding any context. But we're approaching 100 guesses. Plinth. Oh no. The nature of this word and its attributes is going to be better than trying to find similar nouns. Kitchen. Bedroom. No. Bathroom? Okay. It's mostly kitchen. Hard? Kind of hard. Long. Let's... It is long. Wooden shaft that's part of the hammer? I mean, that's just... I mean, I would do shaft, but... Okay, it lets me do shaft. Not only am I allowed to do shaft, it's like the best guess we've had in a long time. Shovel. I don't think it's shovel. Yeah, no. Screwdriver. I already did that. Fuck off, Conrad. Tool? We already guessed tool. Cook. Okay. Crutch. It has something to do with kitchens and cooking. Brush? Beam? Ladle. Fire? Okay. Stove. Smooth. Is it like stove top? No. Chisel. Why would a chisel be in a kitchen? Food. Poker. It's obviously some kind of kitchen utensil. Do you use a chisel in the kitchen? Knife. Pretty good. Chopsticks. No. If you build one, they will come. Fork. Salt. No, I think we already did spoon. Yeah. To the degree, I think fork is favored over spoon. What do they call the honey thing? Honey? Is not related. Like a honeycomb? Wouldn't fork be contextually related? Yeah, but it's kitchen is closest to 128. Wooden stove is at 50. It's a large item, not small. Pot. Of course it doesn't fucking count. Kettle. There. Microwave. It's a cooking appliance that may be made out of wood. A rolling pin? How do you spell rolling pin? With a space. Let him cook. Again, it's made out of wood. Stir things within the frying pan. You mean a spatula? Spatula. I use like a large spoon. Elf. Counter. I think we already did a counter. I'm just gonna leave it here because these are the most relevant words, the ones you see on screen. The rolling thing, a rolling pen, which obviously I need to put a space in. Chef. No. Rolling pin. Pin. Rolling pin. Like that. Cutting board. Nope. I think cutting board is spit like this. Tray. Dish. Yeah, tray's closer. Kettle got pretty close here. Coffee? Flat me with. I think it's literally just called like a hammer. Like a beating hammer or something like that. Cup. A meat cobbler. Something like that, you know? Liquid. Charcoal. Look. It is an I don't know why shoe. I don't know why shoe's here. But some kind of wooden appliance? Boil. No. Pin. Nope. Fireplace. Kind of close, but stove is way closer. Is a shoe shining? Ram? What? What do you mean ram? Wood. We already did oven. Oh, just kidding. We didn't do oven, but... A tenderizer. No. Is that the new high score? No. A grill. Nope. Close though. Suit. Nope. You broke my grill? Toast. Toaster. Toaster's pretty close. Juicer. Oh. It obviously has something to do with warmth and cooking. Skillet. And wood adjacent. Panini presser. Phoenix Wright. So you put hot plates on? I think I did stovetop. No, hot plates on. What? Like just to like have them ventilate? Coaster? Going insane. Do you have a suggestion for us, Joe? Handle. Hot. Mitts. Hot's pretty good. Cold. It's more hot than cold. We use like wooden boards. Cutting board, yeah. We already did pot. Well, that too. We did, kettle is our place for pot. Pan, we already did pan. Steam? Steamed hams are having. Steamed hams. cooking? Stone. Huh? Granite? No. Ready to boil.
Aurora Borealis.
You spelled it way better than I did. Bro. Telling me a shrimp fried this rice? Charcoal. Fry. Mallet. Nope. That is what we call like a beating hammer for meat, by the way. Round. Metal. It's not made of wood. What is this game? Hello, okay, this is Contexto. Can you guess the context? Iron. Different name for a pot. Oh, an iron as in like it's a skillet, as in it's a pan. As okay. I'm shocked that that wasn't higher up. Man, that sucked. Iron, steel, metal, forge. That's why the kitchen words were so close, was because it's based on a forge? And cookware, yeah. That was fun and cursed. This is a daily thing, yeah. That sucked. Keep it in mind. Anyway. Need a break after that? Me too. It was fun. Like I said, I'll think about it. Iron's created in a forge. Like you'd forge with iron. Yeah. I'll be back.
Yeah, truthfully, that's a tough first word because iron has a lot of connotations. Like a lot. I'll be back though.
Hello? Are we?
We got nothing else to say? Okay. Well.
Here we go.
I got a bit early. Good night, Nemo.
Please.
There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy. Yogi.
Hey, you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying in LA looking for someone.
Dude, Gumshoe's pounding the pavement for real. We're wondering if you could check out the records room again?
Oh, I'm not getting to say one around there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there.
Von Karma.
Yeah, he's striped actually.
Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. Oh boy. Can't wait to deal with this. Nasty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I'm just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. These cabinets where they keep evidence for current cases. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons, others are question marks. Most of it just looks like random junk. Nick, what do you think is the clothespins for? Don't touch that. It's evidence. Your advice, collect case reports. We have a large volume of reports here. Wow, these are all case reports? Yeah, graveyard police cases. I guess my sister's case report is in here too. Quietly gathering dust. Okay. Can you find the shelf stuff with case files at the back of the room too? Forgotten cases, rotting, wait for eternity. Hey, let's go in and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me. Well, where is it? Huh? Looks like there are files inside this glass case. The case is so dusty you can't see what's inside. Nick, it's locked. You must keep important case files in there. Okay, well. Where is it? I say it's open. What? Oh, don't just pretend that it's fine. I pressed this motherfucker. No, listen to me. You go back in the fucking I clicked on it, and he was like, oh, this is where they keep the modern evidence. Oh, what's this clothespin for? Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking for it recently. Label says, unsolved cases, evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick, the file for TL6, it's completely empty. What? I have bubblegum flavored ice cream? Trying to be a huge mistake. I'll take up the whole wake up middle of the night as I have to go to the toilet. Jesus.
What are you doing in here?
Von Karma!
You... How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edwards' the defense team.
Defense team? Ahem. I beg your pardon. You see, I barely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
Let's see how this guy was Edwards' mentor. Those vacant eyes. Mr. Edwards, you're your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism, just like his father, always second rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edworth, didn't you?
Me, a graduate mere defense attorney. Why?
Has he dealt a blow to your list perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterward? The son of your most bitter rival?
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've been defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt.
Of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
You're right. So Von Karma's got to bring up the L6 in court tomorrow. I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna regret it. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructing Yanni Yogi to commit a murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter?
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What? Nick, what is that thing?
A stun gun.
Wait, a stun gun! For self-defense. Usually.
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000.
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it. Usually. Now give me the letter.
No! No! Whoa!
What are you...
Nick, run! Ah! Maya!
Out of my way.
Ah! In a police station. Do you think anything will come with us? Do you think the fucking police will hear two people fucking screaming from inside their own fucking precinct? He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Soundproof walls. Maya! Maya, open your eyes! Maya! I think she's not dead. The letter. Did he take it? Yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. Wish I hadn't woke up at all. Maya! I see somebody I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya? She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. When do I say that thing about taxes? I thought it would have happened by now. Mikey, when do I say it? It was a shit post? Oh. Oh damn. I got fooled. I thought that was in game. What good am I as a person if someone shoots me with a stun gun and I pass out? What kind of medium am I if I can't withstand 600,000 volts pulsing through my body? December 28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Was that a normal shocker?
600,000 volts.
This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to be settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I'm training you to withstand the next one. I guess the shock hasn't worn off my run-in with a stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Mayo. Edgeworth looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I could cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Trying to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa, Prowl! What's gone into that goyle? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Miss Edgeworth. Good morning. How's it going, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. Just brought him in. Took all night, Bell. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he'd forgotten his own name. Then it has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it. Here we go! Order announcers for the trial of Myers Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready.
Right, very well. We have reached a final day in our proceedings in this trial, as that the prosecution submit decisive evidence.
Understood.
Come on, don't be on to sound every little thing he says.
Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement?
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and his identity.
Witness, why did you run away yesterday?
The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. I'm really sorry about leaving yesterday like I did. I'm really sorry. Sorry. Well, I wasn't very aware of nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly. See, I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I did do one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday's the end of that is.
Why I left court.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi. I'm gonna prove it. I recall what you did running away, and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger.
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusion. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony.
He seems relaxed. Like they both do. Mark Harmony and Yanni Yogi.
I was aware, nothing.
Then why did you leave?
He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking?
I said quietly Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes.
I went to buy some food bodies, see?
Food?
Well, body's a bit of a gourmand, you see. They only eat these high-quality barbells from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack?
Well, I kinda got lost, you see.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehend him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that.
I see. So he was lost.
Please, Your Honor, come on to your senses. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep, it seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If your claim he's lying, show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that cold codger's head? It's impossible.
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright.
The two voices have melded. Let me try to separate them.
Very well, witness. Please continue. I mean, I knew one of the motive things, right? I know that one.
How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
If he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's gonna be the same thing over and over till the trial ends.
May I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory to the past lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Everything. It has everything. Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
Order. Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim.
Change this to Yogi Bear You want me to make the guy into Yogi Bear? What?
What are you saying? Are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Now, this is interesting. I would like to know myself. Who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name.
All right. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff, and now I'm falling into his trap, but that's okay.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi, from the DO6 incident.
I figures the judge would have heard of it. Such a famous case.
Well, what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man was Mr. Yogi, he has a clear motive.
Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright.
Can't you let him trap you once? It's happened before.
This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, and as you may recall, you need proof. And allow me to repeat once more, the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you gonna prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see. That makes sense.
You think personal identification exists like fingerprints? Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? No fingerprints. You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at the chemical plant. I burned my fingers working at the stuff. Yup. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past?
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we'll not be able to prove his identity.
No.
What do you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No. Yanni Yogi sounds like Mario? Bringing the parrot, that's what I'm saying! I know how, but I know everything. I just can't prove it. No, I can't let it like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we gonna do? Bring in the fucking bird! I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Mr. Wright. Perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief.
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Yes. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot. What is it, Nick? No. You're not going to... Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up.
My proposal.
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot.
Order!
Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma?
Do you ask? This is a farce. I object.
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest.
Right, Wait, don't let him know your next move. Even he doesn't know his own next move, so how can his enemies predict? It's the American way.
Of course, should you go with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through your little game.
Oh no, I'm good. What? Why did they give that? Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Can't do it wrong if nobody knows what you're doing. Bailiff, bring in the parrot.
That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me.
Must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Ahem. Very well. Witness, who is your owner? Please testify for us. Hello, hello. That's certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? It's...
Hello, hello.
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Hey, what do I say? As if I recall, 2 days ago. Polly, have you forgotten something?
Don't forget DL6.
I can get Polly to say that here. That will prove that the caretaker had something to do with the L6. Polly, have you forgotten something?
Hello.
Uh-oh. That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. We forgot.
Hello.
Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. That's ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
Something the matter, Mr. Wright.
Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retained the parrot. Retrained the parrot. Could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we forgotten anything? Witness, you're here to speak, so you must speak to me.
Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot.
Well, I guess we should try and get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi.
Hello.
He wanted this. What's the safe number? Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, what's your name?
Polly. Mr. Raj, I think we've established that this parrot's named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
fuck it. Yes. Yes, it does.
Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, you're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. You're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... It's an anagram? If you're bad at spelling.
Dear 6 case file? That's quite a large file you've got there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us, or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name?
Give me a minute, Your Honor. Your Honor, can we call for recess? Page 3. Page 3. Page 3. Your Honor? One moment, Your Honor. Suspect data. Suspect data. Okay. Okay. It's a reference to Nirvana song, and that kidnapper also used a shack. True. It's on the suspect data page. This page is only information on Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. See?
Indeed, it does say that. Yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly.
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. Guess that is possible.
A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix, right? Does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
As it happens, Von Karma, yes. Playing the long game.
She's only 7 years old.
The jail arc. And the stream. Indeed. The fading balloon sound.
Hello, it's a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We'll need some other corroborating evidence.
Oh my god, find that. Nick, we're getting closer. One more. We just get one more piece of evidence.
Right.
But what?
Very well, witness. You may continue.
That's to do with the number. Has to do with the number. The number's related. Inside that piece of paper that I didn't read.
It has to be related.
You know, I should actually fucking read it. Okay. Yeah, it's in here. Don't worry. I got it. Huh? The safe? Why? Just trying to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number on the safe in the shack?
1228. 1228.
That's the date. That's the date it happened.
What a reckless parrot. Mr. Wright?
It was the date. The date that it happened.
You aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker.
Actually, it does. Stream is great psychology, by the way. They read a lot. I didn't know I could read the. Can I read this? No. So I just got this and I went, oh, I have a thing about DL6. Okay.
Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is?
It says check. I don't read that.
Show us proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case?
Mr. Wright? Where in this file is something relating to the safe number?
Case summary. It's on the case summary page.
The case summary?
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. You read chat well enough. Should we say check every time you hover over an item? Should I check every Twitch message? Is there like a read more about what you just said? Yes. Okay, I'm checking that. Whoa. Okay, Mikey. Jesus. That's a lot of swears. What? Oh my God. Okay. Whoa. Jesus.
The day of the incident, December 28th. Right, that's today's date, 15 years ago.
And the number that's safe is 1228. You can't prove nothing. Don't look to remind my internet history's in there.
Ah!
He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important the date was to him.
I see. Certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set the secret numbers to dates.
This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM's card number to 0001 because I'm number 1.
One, two, three, four. It's the same number I have on my luggage. Hurry, everyone, quick to the bank.
This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing.
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here.
This is a mere coincidence. That is all.
True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
Summon the caretaker to the boat shop. Immediately. Witness?
I think he made it up, though. Like he said, he's willing to make up with bullshit. I think he just made those up.
Tell us your name. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember.
No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. He's smarter than an average bear. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as the bailiff in this very court. You got it? Oh, good.
Order, order. Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edwards for his death?
Yes, it was me. I did it. I killed the Parker Ranger. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have a brain damage. I was innocent really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancée, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in a careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined all my life. I didn't care who said that. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
Wait just a moment. Revenge? It's Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Someone changed the character's speech in the middle of me talking. NK. Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
Karma. Where's Mr. Yogi?
His fiancée killed herself? Yeah, that's what the file report said.
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
And the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is
Innocent. In this case, at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are a great assistant for this particular case, so I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth not guilty.
They have the confetti ready and everything.
That is all. This court is adjourned. Did someone just say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth? Joanna, I object to your judgment.
What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. As we've heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth's trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. He's gonna tell them he was the murderer in the 06 incident. He's gonna tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh. What do? Hey. The judgment has already been passed. I object to, Edward's, outburst.
Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed.
It would be Larry.
We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth.
You're right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
Let him cook. Honey, don't arrest me in front of Von Karma. We'll talk about this at home. "15 years. I have had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
In the distance of the shop, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me.
Order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. The crime for the statute of limitation runs out today. Not sure I should deal with this.
It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime 15 years ago.
I think we'll take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
It's not real. He thinks he did it, but he didn't. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy. Just crazy. Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case? For what?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
What are you talking about, pal? You just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court.
Sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare.
What?
It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight's just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me.
Right. I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted to his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitation deal 6 inches runs out today, though it's unconventional for me, and it was run by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. Are you calling the Myphorales demon a liar? Court break was really to clean up all the sweat puddles. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth, prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday. I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key. Well, if I can get it to work. Please, please. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. When to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot. Then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all.
And until now, you thought this memory was a dream?
We were stuck in the elevator for 5 hours. Actually, the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events.
The same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Oh, very well.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. It was the wrong gun. The wrong gun shot. We have the bullet with the traces on it that we can trace back to the original gun, except he's gonna be like,
No, the gun is gone, fool.
So, we'll work from there. What was the trial your father was involved in that day? Alright, Matt Pat. Do not call me that! Excuse me! I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost. Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Take that back. Do not call me that! Matt Pat isn't... Oh my god.
Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case? Yes, 15 years ago. I don't remember the details.
That's what they're reporting at the prom with Von Karma's evidence. And to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. So there was 3 people, including yourself, trapped in the elevator? Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, and then as time passed, no one came to help. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. What did you do then? I was standing in the road with the boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then... just then, something heavy fell at my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster.
And you picked it up. What happened next?
I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. but the air was getting so thick, I panicked.
And so you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi?
I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and a scream. The gun fired once? Yes, I think. After I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. I want to say mind, but head. A gunshot and then horrible scream. Scream. Terrible scream. Remember to this day. To this day. Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream, as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence, but I don't know what it means. Better find out, quick. Something heavy. Something silly about that statement. I was trying to skip if it was the wrong thing. I'm sure I follow. I clearly contradicts the I thought. Oh yeah, it is. I was right. Yes, I'm just right. Christian rule. I don't think that won any points to the judge. I want to point out it was the wrong gun. No clues on the scene. And this is evidence. It does. I don't see anything contradictory. Oh, god damn it. How did I mess this up? Wait. Wait. Single gunshot. Incorrect. Only one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Take a look at this. He didn't say photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime, 15 years ago. And in it, I see a clear contradiction to Mr. Edwards' testimony. Well, I can see the victim picture Edwards lying there. But what do you mean, a contradiction? As I found, the judge is clueless, as always. But the judge's contradiction in the photo. Yeah, the bullet. Look. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see. Pull home the door. Your Honor, Miles Edgeworth testifies that there was only one gunshot. However, according to this photograph, not one, but two shots were fired. One shot hit the victim, the other hit the elevator door. I ask you then, why did Miles Edgeworth only hear one gunshot?
This photograph does seem to confirm a second shot. However, this wind was the hole in the elevator made. It might have been there before the incident occurred. If it were there before, it has nothing to do with this incident. Mr. Wright, do you have proof that this bullet hole caused at the time of the incident?
I'm gonna go with yes. Yes, right there. The lack of oxygen? There was a minimal oxygen, but he had enough! Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible.
Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for it after you've seen the evidence. Anyway, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. What do you have that proves the bullet in the door was related to this incident? Wait. It should be because there was... I'm gonna go with this. Your Honor, the answer is in this file.
You do enjoy drawing that to the file, don't you? I don't accept this as evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page shows the link between this bullet hole and the DL6 incident?
It should be the victim data. I'm gonna double check though. Yeah, it's victim data. Look at victim data in this file. It says it's quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice. Yeah, page just says fired twice, exactly. My eyes only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, where are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went to Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at your 6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
Case summary? That's on page 1. There were no clues. Okay.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene.
They were in 3rd grade, he shot him. It's fucking Larry.
The pistol hadn't even been fired 2 times. The other bullets would have been discovered on the scene.
He does have a point.
That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door.
Order. I have order.
Well, that's just a lack of proof. That doesn't mean you have to present the proof that the bullet, like, you can't.
Mr. Wright has proved one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, Mr. Montgomery says the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. Nor we have a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
Snape is a prosecutor? Not quite. That would be a good call, though. It's Zach Korea is not Zachary. Oh no, it's Zachariah, not Zachary. Okay, got it. Zach is okay.
The Zaxter.
Sorry. Anyway.
I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
How did this happen? I don't believe the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, man.
What?
It looks like I was wrong.
Nick?
The second bullet wasn't there, and all my conjectures are for nothing.
No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else, who did the killing, fired the killing shot. But now, I don't think it'd be that simple. He's sitting himself for 15 years. Nick.
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared this up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I'm just tired of people assuming my Zach to be Zachary. Ah, I see.
I'd ask one thing about Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No. No, I do not.
So you killed your father, though that was not your intention.
Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitation on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here.
Right now.
Well, indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. Just on my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying. My mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright?
I have an objection. Objection! Your Honor, I object. No.
Mr. Wright, on what ground do you object?
Nick? I don't know. This case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist. Second bullet. What? What did you say? Nothing? Second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it.
It seems waiting's not going to produce any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed.
Right. But we've just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. Freeze. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
The murderer.
The murderer. Then tell us, who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one.
Sure, the criminal took the second bullet. But why?
Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
Yeah. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it.
What possible reason could they have had?
Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... maybe they thought the bullet would be proof. Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. Quantum bullet.
If that's the case, then they would have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well.
Huh?
Why would they only take one of the two shots fired?
Oh, right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through?
I'm gonna have to penalize you.
No, because the tracing on the bullet, because there's two guns. There's the gun from the guy and the gun on the floor from the case, and the case gun has a different shot than the other gun, and the gun that he had was not the case gun was the gun, but... Phoenix, wake up! I'm Mia, wake up! Fine. Expelliarmus. They were a gun streamer. Why the murderer spend the time looking for a straight bullet? I haven't got a clue.
What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
The
murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You didn't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean? Thinking too normal. Think crazy. I'm already thinking. See, Mia gets it. Don't think why it was taken. Think why it had to be taken.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. The murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take that bullet.
Had to? Mr. Wright? What do you mean?
Well, for instance? For instance, what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer.
The bullet hit the murderer.
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you'd have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there, you know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened?
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime?
Yes. I guess that's how it would work. Yes.
But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unarmed. So that would mean
the murderer came from outside. Yes. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then, the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grassing, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it!
No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Oh. I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Hmm? Crazy. Remember what Mr. Rosberg said yesterday?
Dry record.
Wow.
Must have been quite stressful, Carver. Yeah. You vacation for 7 months after that, you see. That news will have been for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's ever taken in many years of Burnham Cushion. Bucklet.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean, it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma.
Oh, man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh. Will they come out and say it now? Yeah! Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
What?
Von Karma. Von Karma?
You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Huh. You don't object? Huh. I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you presided yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would need surgery, no? Where would I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick! Let's find out who this doctor is. It's no use.
Edgeworth?
I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. But nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the blood out by himself? No. This crazy-ass bitch left it in. He couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where?
Well, Mr. Wright, can you provide evidence to prove that I was shot?
Alright, Von Karma. I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know you like it. I know how you like it so much.
What?
The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... my ass. SJ? Yes, Mikey. You are so close. Think. Von Karma, I need you to fart. Please think. Well, Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? Dude fell off his chair. I got up and walked around the room. That's insane. that bullet now, I think unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean?
I do. There is a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Are we just walking Von Karma through a metal detector? We are.
Impossible. For all these years?
Well, there's one way to find out. Whips out metal detector. Use this metal detector. Metal Von Karma. I'm gonna turn this over you and see what we find.
I got you now, you stupid bitch. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge the bullet is still inside you? Order, order, order.
Your Honor, the defense requests that we have allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
Statute of limitation runs out this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Enough.
Sorry, I got hyped. It's fine.
I produced a metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know. Let's give it a shot.
Weep, 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 weep.
Reacted. Something said his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you.
I was afraid this would happen. And so, I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
It was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything.
It's Mr. Wright who must prove.
But it is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. I am so sorry, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet to your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. The bullet we do have, bitch.
Best. A bullet? Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. Present the parent. Polly, did he do it?
Yes.
Your Honor. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial, 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. Well, Karma's a bitch.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? That scream. I've heard that scream before in the nether. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe. Wait, hold on. Quiet, you're not making this any easier. I just realized, doesn't this guy have to be Snake? Because this is Yogi. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air.
Get away! Get away from my father!
That scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma?
You would dare defy me?
What was you?
You and your father are my curse! You, father, shame me for the penalty of my record! You left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade! I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death!
15 years earlier.
Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry.
Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I'm careless.
Shy about you to be penalized. I've covered you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth?
Edgeworth!
Excuse me? It was a shock like none I'd ever known.
Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. Must have wandered enough of thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, and nothing happened. Then, there was noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people sitting inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. To my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moment, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who shot him. It's Zachariah, not Zachary. Thank you for the follow. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now! End it. Very well.
It appears that we have come to a very long way in this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. And you are innocent. You have a shame for being good voiceovers. Thank you. Squidward is a ruthless murderer. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth not guilty. They reset up the confetti. That is all. This court is adjourned. Interest arm on the shoulder? That's not murder. September 20th, 5:38 p.m. District Court, Defendant Element number 2.
Nick, we did it.
He murdered his perfect record.
Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's trying to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed? Gotta say, I'm impressed.
It's pretty close, though.
I'm sure he'd had it. I know. I was literally tears the whole time. Myself.
Was Von Karma in the elevator or not? He was not. Literally what happened was that he was outside the elevator. The bullet went up. He was like, what the fuck? And then the elevator came up when the lights came back on. All of them were unconscious. He was like, oh, this is neat. And he just shot the guy. That's it. That's what happened. How was that a flying? It was destiny. Yeah. It's just the opportunity to murder him was in front of him.
And now it's all just a good memory.
So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right? Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you.
Right. You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You gotta learn, Edgeworth.
Hang you there.
Amazing, pal. You both do just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Tennis on me.
Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
See, Miss Edgeworth? Just take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
It's the first time they might eat. They should make out already. Oh my god.
I see.
And
whoop. I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take a little time. You'll get used to it.
In 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hey, y'all.
Lotta! Y'all were great in there. Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congratulations.
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in a cookie jar if it was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, let's be bygones, huh? Speaking of which, what do you do?
Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta?
Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. Yeah, I'm trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that hot dog guy from the park?
Oh. It's over, Nick. My life's over. Why this sad face? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, Nick. I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. They didn't rule guilty Solid Snake, though? No. No, yeah, for the recent murder. It's Kianci. She's going to Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. I've seen that coming. Yeah, for both. Yeah, he's under arrest for that. That's a different day.
Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes, yeah, I am.
Congratulations, Edgy. Here, a little gift for me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Every butts. You come along tonight too. My treat, pal.
Oh, thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. Got the whole squad laughing, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Oh, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? It's a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but not a lot. $38? Exactly?
Nick? Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
$38? No.
No. Larry, was it you? What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day, 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyway. And he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never go to history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butt. I know. I know. Anyway, I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, sure, doesn't look like turn of events, huh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. Well, there you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense lawyer because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and he got worked up too easy, too. Death! The death sentence for both of you. Man, if only I'd known, I'd become a prosecutor. Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. Yo, Edgeworth, you're kind of bringing the mood down right now, but I became a prosecutor to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney, after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey, y'all, line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. After that dinner on me. Let him emo. Freaky Friday. Path to healing. Oh my god. Detective Gumshoe took us out in the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Why? What? Why was he in what? Why was he in detention? What? At 5 a.m.? What? Well, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium. In training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I've become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? The first trains for Mountain have already left! To the station! Guess I'm too late. Hey, Nick? Maya? So, you're leaving? Yeah. Hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? I have evidence that you should stay. Wait. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without you. Or your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes. Only her voice, but still. At the very end, when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. Should have stopped on karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? I was joking. I was joking. I was joking. I was. Thank you, Zach. Have a good night. Your mom. I'm showing you your mom. Is it a parrot? Your mom. Huh? Sorry, Nick. I guess I don't understand.
Now I think about it, I don't understand the evidence either.
It's okay. You don't have to try and cheer me up. But one day I'll come back and be useful. I promise.
Did I miss it? What was I supposed to? What would have? Was it the mom?
The bullet, mother.
Replay the whole game.
That's it. See you soon, Mayo.
Did I get the bad ending? Because I fucked up? Is this the bad ending? Or is this gonna happen anyway?
And my story ends. I haven't turned a new page. Say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast characters.
Ha! Don't think you've got rid of it yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim?
Yes, Your Honor. I got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, the game's over. Oh. What's different if I'm like smart and pick the right piece of item?
Whoop. Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
One line of dialogue is different. You don't get to look like a himbo. Well, we already know.
Huh? Nick? I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. Yeah.
I was happy she wasn't useless. Okay. That's all. That would have been nice.
Who? Right? I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not ringing my own bell, but I taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
He wasn't useless? Yeah, exactly. But I fucked it up.
Phoenix Wright. Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for. Yes. Oh, you should know I've taken over management of the Greater One Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by.
Oh, gee. Yeah, Phoenix Wright? Yeah, that means understudy, was he not? But how you doing? I'll see you a little late. There's my youth. I like to send the fresh lemon. You see, that bug collecting? Yeah. Fresh lemon? Yeah.
Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. It'd be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know out there on the DVD, one of the boxes, you have another DVD, and there's 3 letter everything these days? How am I supposed to get all of them?
Did you like the game? I hated it, obviously, and it was okay. I'm pleased to announce The Pink Princess is a hit. I'm sure we owe Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show is over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know?
Oh, I got a letter from my aunt the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her Pink Princess trading cards. He says she can't buy them where she is. Kind of a place that she's living in anyway.
Willis SJ IRL. Stop. Cease.
Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk princess, all right? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her. The one inside the pink princess suit. What a dog. I was kind of shocked for boy my tender rays.
He's mad because we're right. Deny us, so I have to call you Salmonella. No thanks. Yeah, haha, yeah, I will, haha. Okay, let's move on.
Yeah, I remember Wright, that lawyer guy. Huh, me? I'm trying to become a paranormal photographer. You know, with that picture I took of everyone, well, just behind them there was a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous.
And then playing the rest of the games, trash games. Not at all, totally. He's not even done with this. What? Was Will's all along? Will's the lion? 0 out of 10 baby game. Aw. Oh, the ghost! That's fun. Kinda. Oh! Oh. 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 This is the longest one. Is it the only one? Get pranked. There's 8 more? This is just the first game! There's 3 fucking games on this. Oh. There's 2 more games after this. Yeah. This was an exclusive case of DS port. It was the original version of the GBA. Does this take place after she leaves? Oh yes. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. Wow, that fucking sucks. I've had offers, but none it took. That is... But that girl showed up. Oh no, does Eagle need to be here for this? February 22nd, 10:02 a.m., Wright and Co. Law Offices? I wanna come to the office every day. Not like I wanna work.
There you are, finally. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow.
Oh? Who are you?
Doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you?
Sorry, but Miss Mia Fey is no longer works here.
That you are Coffee Boy?
Phoenix Wright, the defense attorney.
Right. Oh, you're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case?
Yeah, that's correct. It was Edward who was the murderer, though.
Certainly, then. You're better than nobody.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid of lifting cases right now.
But you're our Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney?
Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try somewhere else.
Please. I'm out of time.
But...
Please. You have to help. It's my sister.
Oh. Maya? Could it be? Next communication is he working? What the fuck? Yeah, he just said he hasn't done for two months. Maya is not dead. Maya got on a train, and that's not like a metaphor. Just because Maya left, because I didn't show the right bullet. Okay. Here you go.
Really?
Thank you so much. My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yeah, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just, you seem kind of jumpy, or just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? Get Eagle out of here. I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less. So, what's like your current position then? The new laptop's coming in soon, my old one's got totally fucked. I already shipped the new headset and USB-C to USB port adapters. Oh good, so now you can just plug those in. On nothing. Eagle asleep, and he should stay asleep. If he says anything, it's gonna be bad. Run! Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. When I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less. Bring another future professional into writing. So this is about a case. Did the trials tomorrow? I sure she didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. It's a murder case? I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. Suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but that's interesting. How would she know Mia? Do you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still good to have a goal. It'd be a very unusual one. I believe investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Sure could follow lack of enthusiasm. This case is handled scientifically. I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. Sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her school. Went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now you mention it. I guess that is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like this, she gets down. I kind of hate her. Oh? But she's my only family.
Your only family? What about your parents?
They died in a car accident when I was little.
Oh. I'm sorry. I don't like this girl. She looks like me. We gotta wait for the sister. Careful.
Close, she's like 13 miles away.
She's in prison. But now she's really close to her sister. Here, in the detention center and visitor's room. What's wrong with Emma? She got quiet all of a sudden, as soon as we arrived. Guard. I thought I told you I want to... Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. Knox Gussels.
Oh, did you know our race this year?
Understood, ma'am.
What was that all about? Hi, Lana.
Funny.
Seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. But my memory is failing.
Look, I don't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still have a defense attorney. Oh, everyone doesn't have a fucking...
I'll be the one caught tomorrow. Nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright?
Hey, how do you know me?
Mia mentioned you. I heard quite a bit.
Sorry. What exactly that you do?
My name is Lana Sky. Chief prosecutor of this district.
You're a prosecutor? 2 sisters. One a lawyer? Could this be a coincidence? Emma? Lana? I mean, they're just like...
Something wrong, Mr. Wright?
She's a Lego person. Her hair's on the wrong way. You gotta twist her neck. Good genes. Oh my god. Why do they let people into jail wearing, like, everything? Like, surely they should be in, like, jail jumpers or whatever? Like, surely letting her have these 3 medals on is not a great call. Okay, but my voice sucks. But what voice should she have? I'm running out. Only touched her for a couple days anyway. Yeah, but like, if you think she's a murderer, don't let her have like a pin. Just normal. You just want me to be like, there's something you should know from the start, which is the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh?
Wait, but the suspect is...
Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you be telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday. Strict lady's voice. Do you mean from Monsters, Inc.? Normal, not boring? Yeah, but that's the same as Phoenix. They gotta be different. Strict lady. Not Monsters, Inc. Who is Strict Lady? Just make a Strict Lady? You know what? The crime took place yesterday. Mike Wazowski, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's disposition.
It was in the witness's disposition.
I'm going to run away.
A witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
My, that was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it?
The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car.
The prosecutor's office? In your subordinate's car trunk? I see.
I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were.
Well, that's just great. So who's the victim?
An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective.
A detective?
Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach.
By you.
Death was immediate, but the wound was fatal.
I see.
Allow me to read myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you?
Uh-oh! What, Mr. Wright, what does that mean?
Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have found me guilty.
And she's turning into a robot!
They'll use any means at their disposal to do so.
It gets worse and worse with everything I learn. So you're the chief prosecutor?
That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. Make sure that prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell.
Gumshoe. No, Gumshoe did not die. That's not a large nutshell. Mikey, do you also easily imagine her voice can't decipher for Estray? Keep in mind, I'm a physical person. I would hire someone else to do this.
I'm a little surprised. Kermie! I would think you would recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright.
There you go, there's a female voice. Huh?
In fact, it seems impossible. You wouldn't.
Lana? What happened to your hand?
Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is.
Oh, if you really know what speaks like that, Miss Piggy. Hello?
Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose.
How am I supposed to defend this? She's a puppet? Okay, I want you to back up to the start of that sentence. What pronoun did you use? A bit softer? But she's supposed to be strict. I can think of no stricter woman than Miss Piggy. I haven't changed the subject. Wait.
She was in the class with the head of Maya, wasn't she?
Lady D. I can't do an impression of Lady D. Again, remember, I'm a physical person, not like a voice box.
You were in school with Mia, correct? 2 years above her?
Emma told that too, did she? You know what? Now it's Mickey Mouse. Go fuck you guys.
Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from this office.
Although it seems to have very little in common with Mia.
Hey?
It was in law school. That was my 3rd year, and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students.
Different?
She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me.
Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lena was top of her class in school.
I was the best there was.
Oh. I'm driving it till 2, by the way. A bit different when Emma says it.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Excuse me?
As a response to what strict lady I can think of, she has a very commanding voice. Yeah, but it's not me. I can't do that. That's what I'm trying to clarify.
As you can clearly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None.
But use Mia's. But that's like the same. But Lana. Boring.
Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So, how can you say you did?
Do Barney the dinosaur. There's a point redeemed for that, but also I think we've done plenty of Barney-like voices.
If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana.
Mr. Wright?
Yes?
I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you.
You mean you're requesting my services as your defense?
Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed, after all. Case over.
Alright. Do I hit the bottom of this?
Lost confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here. And I'm gonna get to find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright.
Huh? About what?
My sister, she's always like that, you know.
Just never expected to be defending a prosecutor again.
She's a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her.
Let's see.
But I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she, well, maybe not, got blackmailed by somebody higher up.
Suddenly there's something that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we?
Okay.
Well. Yes. You will not do this trial in a day. Okay. What do you want me to do about it? I think we're scheduled around 2. What do you mean schedule around 2? No, my man! I've been talking for 4 hours straight! Listen, it'll be fine. Thank you, Zach. It's Zachariah, not Zachary. For the follow. I can talk for you. Yeah, go ahead and do Lana. I'll be back tomorrow. And I'm gonna prove Joe wrong. That's my plan. I'm gonna prove Joe wrong. Tomorrow, I'm gonna solve this case. In one fell swoop. Maybe